So I started with the Necropolis, then I played Grow, then I played some Temple. It was more like trying to see that map. Everyone get to live long. Yin and Yang is a hard map. Yin and Yang is a hard map. I'm not even sure how you break those guards early. What, you have to get good RNG? I think all those maps where you are in the middle are hard. After that I played Hive. After the Hive I played the Necropolis again. First was Bulwark, second was Funerella. And I gotta say, the Necromancy, guys, is so satisfying. For any of the Necromancy enjoyers, wow, so satisfying. It feels like there's still things to manage, you know, while it's the time for, you know, min-maxing. And when the min-maxing is gone, it feels like just almost too much quality of life how the ability works. And after that, I played Dungeon. So I haven't played really Schism or more of the Temple. Schism or more of Temple. I feel like these maps have been created in a special with special things in mind. Special things in mind. This map has really hard guards for some reason. Does this map kind of means that that no matter what side you get, they're gonna go from the other side? Wish you could. Wish there was like a map legend to tell you more about this, but why are the guards so hard on this border? I mean, look at this. Is that the leadership hero? Should we do more suffering? You can only have 2 heroes here. I mean, it doesn't really fit more. So there is a throng of armored warhounds. Like what? The road ends here, interesting. That is unusual. It does look like better than the last 2 times I played this. You're not playing this, you just want to see the guards. So these things here and these things here. This is pretty straightforward. This is pretty straightforward, especially if you got web. But this, demanding if it's normal or higher. So there is 50 to 99 Vine Iriads and 50 to 99 Fawn Warriors. So this is kind of squishy. And your marksman countered this hard. But I have to kill this first. So I guess this is kind of locked out for this example. But this... maybe it's like gonna be a big stake, but it's still like... look how tiny this area is, and this is in your face immediately. What kind of strategy do you have to even do this? Well, you have to go for Muse 2 immediately. It's +1 attack here, learning stone. I guess you could get okay crossbows going. 11 crossbows, 25 crossbows, 39 crossbows. All Austringers. This is 60, 120, 140. This is crazy for a starting guard. $120. 58. I mean, this is manageable. This is manageable with just going for the Muse 2, I think. They're not even gonna be this many if you have more troops, right? This is a hard map. On some of the maps, impossible, or really feels like impossible. You gotta adjust your strategy and even get lucky, I think. Let's give one more attempt to Yin Yang. I played this map twice and I lost both times. Ah, screw it, let's do Temple Yin Yang. I lost 2 times to Temple. I know what the map is about, so what can we utilize to get advantage of that map? This guy has minimal advantage in the beginning. Same. This guy is okay for the short term. Kestrel is probably one of the best options. The Exalted is the morale specialist, huh? It's good as well. This Kev one, but she doesn't have starts with archers. Start with 3 cavalry, it's kind of big. Lord Edgar is more for the longer game. Old Lord Mandel. I guess Old Lord Mandel could work. You would still need to get more points. Maybe you need a little bit more advantage in the short term. I feel like the Old Lord Mandel would work though. Nope. Nope. Heavenly Blades, huh? And she starts with the Light Weavers.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
I guess Heavenly Blades work especially with cavalry. You'll probably get cavalry before this fight. This would work as well. I'm not very confident in this strategy because I haven't really tried it like that, but I guess in theory would work. I think the safest option might be for upgrading tier 2. Daylight magic. Hey, oh, what the hell is this? This guy is healing water and basic resistance. What the hell is this? I wish his healing water was actually able to revive. This guy would be cool if his healing water was able to revive, but this nonsense and the resistance start. Masterful Blessing. Always max damage. Plus the damage buff. Anastasia the Meek has the Arena's Touch. Also increases speed, not just initiative and health. Nadir. Nightshade Magic. Nightshade... Aha, it's the Master Nobility, not Nightshade Magic Specialist. Always max damage. And Clarissa. Clarissa is good, but I don't think it's good for this map to start with. So I see 4 options here. Some are just better than the others. Kestrel, Kiandra, Old World Mandal, and Zenith. I'm not so confident in this strategy. This one also doesn't have crossbows. But you do get stronger cavalry because they got more speed. Which means they can do better jousting. Kestrel immediately starts with offense. I think Kestrel is the best start here for this. You basically can get advanced offense and archery immediately, right? Let's go Kestrel. We can get from 24 to 33 crossmen. Whenever a friendly creature dies or kills an enemy, the hero's attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge increases by 1 for 2 rounds. This effect is stackable. Then it's 3 and then it's 4 rounds. Okay. Impossible Yin Yang. Temple Kestrel. Please no range border guards. We have a gold mine with Ostringers right outside the town. Picking up the adjacent things does not cost any movement. So if you are adjacent to something, you can pick it up with no movement cost. Oh wow, we got 31 out of 33 crossmen. Hot. Hot. So we go hard early, dungeon style, considering Muse 2. And I have quite a bit of crossbows already. And John Johnson is here with a tons of swordsmen. This map is capped at 2 heroes. Two heroes. Friendly creatures' basic attacks deal plus 15% damage. And she gets Crossman Growth, Speed, initiative, health points, and for every 3 levels plus 1 attack and defense. And this is a amazing unit of this faction. Kestrel was once a bandit, Leon's partner in crime. One day, the pair stopped in a village in the pit of Kelgul. The villagers were defenseless against the coming invasion, having never learned how to fight. So Kestrel taught them. Leon saw this as a betrayal of the pair's freedom, but maybe the only way to protect freedom is to give up a little of it yourself. Kelgul is the scary death knight of the necropolis. Kiandra is here with 1 calf. Imagine if Kiandra was one of the healers in the inn. Wow. So starting with your pick, and then you have Kiandra with 3 calf, up to 3 calf. This one is facing other side, unfortunately. We can get gold here. 2000, nice. $2,000s. So the first 2 enemies we see are both range. There's a +1 attack here. Okay, now it evened out. Why is there a... it's one more. I thought it was a research laboratory for a moment. $5,500. There's a gold mine outside. It has lots of crossmen and lots of Austringers. +1 attack here. Let's start with a what? 2 attack and 3 defense. Where did this Ben John Johnson to get the other one? Seems like it's just too much troop not to. This one is from not from our faction, but he has starting troops. Gotta give him a swordsman since he's not familiar with these lands. 600 gold. That's the sawmill. And that's the ore mine. What the hell is this, man? Oh, 6.5. Only 2049. Okay, these guys don't look horrible. Primal Remnant. I think the worst thing to see here is probably a range unit. I do have 50 health and 18 defense, though. That's a lot. Especially if it's a high end of them. So this is what we see right now. Difficult battle, normal battle, lethal battle, lethal battle. Lethal battle. There's a gold mine here, huh? Unfortunately, John Johnson didn't have the crossmen, right? He had just bunch of swordsmen, so we lost some damage there. Hippodrome at the end of the day 17. So the recruit this is 3,000. This is 1,500. I mean, this doesn't look like anything special, but when you look a little bit more, 18 defense and 50 health. That is disgusting. Right? There is more to this unit, you know, here, right? I mean, if you compare this to other ones, this is a tier 4, one of them, we call them primals. Like you have that Kotal. Kotal is from this faction, so you got tier 4 and tier 6. I think that these ones are summoned by the tier 5 spell. This is gold though. I don't think it's worth upgrading attack immediately. I don't think it is. We can get a level here, +1 attack, and see what's on the other side, while we get the basic gold going. Let's go with that. But I'm still considering Muse 2 and attacking this week. Honestly, that guy, if our second hero had crossbows and the swords instead of just swordsman, would have been way better. But it is what it is. This one might get more aggro now. We get leadership in advanced offense. Well, this is okay. But let's get... Ooh, we got +1 attack. Okay, that is really nice. Friendly creatures range and long reach attacks deal +20% damage. Archery is one of the best sub-skills for this, really, because this faction has 3 shooters. Goblin Cash could give me a lot of gold. Like 3,000 or something. Wow. That's good. Goblin, it's nice having Goblin Cash to start a game. +1 attack. I got 4 attack. That is really, really good looking already. 4 attack. There's a village that's not guarded. And the guards on the other side are scorpions and volcanic scorpions and stingers, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see if my knowledge of Hive is improved. Chanter. Okay, so it's a chanter, not a stinger. I guess stinger is more purplish. And this volcanic scorpion. Oh, I got one of them right. This guy is really fast but low initiative. This map, what this map feels like, have really nasty close guards. And I think both sides might be even where you go. What is my opinion about Heroes of the Week? Worth it or not? Definitely worth it. This game is a blast. Even if the second phase of the game is a little bit weaker, it's early access work in progress. If you like turn-based games, you love Heroes, I feel sorry for your time. So if you want to do a very irresponsible thing and have a lot of fun, buy it. there is a campaign. There is a campaign. I think that just the first part of the campaign. Okay, I think we might be able to do with this something with this. I got the sawmill, I got the ore, and I don't need to get the gold mine. Got a gold mine. I'm probably just gonna die to the enemy. I mean, how this is set up: gold mine and then break one of the guards. Early game construction. Solar Temple 2, Solar Temple 3, Bank, Hippodrome, Muse 2. That's 5 buildings. I need 5, 20, 30 wood. 35 wood. So as of right now, I need way more wood and ore. So I'm just counting how much wood so I can know what to pick from the village. But there's plenty of wood around. I need more gold. Missing 150. There's no guards on this uncanny right. Oh, come on! This is so typical. Look at the uncanny right. 5 at the start of the game. Where are the 5s when you can actually clear them? You get only 2s and 3s. That's some terrible RNG. Maybe this is just intended people off. What's here? Okay, okay, this is okay. That's okay. That's a low roll as a high roll. I guess it doesn't matter what you get here first. You kind of need both. Day 1, day 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 2 more buildings available. 6, 7, huh? I don't need any of. I don't have any of these though. I mean, there's no other shit, and we need gold. Other shit is luxury for different maps. Have you watched this map the first time I played the temple? I lost this map twice so far. This is a hard map. There's you pick anything other than gold here, I guarantee you're gonna lose. This is 1500 and this is 6500. 8000, 13,000, 15,500. So I have to get the bank and the solar temple immediately. This is a little bit better because you get a little bit more low immediately, right? Not much, but it's noticeable. I also need the resource reaches. So it's like day 5. Oh yeah, you're right, you're right. You're right. And I need to pick wood here. There's a powerful curse here, and there's a bunch of artifacts this side. I'll send somebody else there. Plus attack! Magic mirror. Magic mirror. Do we have extended cast? That's useless. Hopefully we get a lightning bolt. What's the curse? Scouting. The gold situation is looking good right now. Okay. That's the initial scout here. There's no guards here either. It's unusual seeing guard houses without guards guarding the guard houses. One is manageable, one is unfortunately terrible RNG. This one rolled 5. And you can roll 2. Meaning that's gonna be avoided for a while. Okay, this is not horrible. These guys give all the resources. So this is okay. This is horrible. This is okay. This might be even been too okay. Can get a bank now. 3,500. Still have like 2 days. What's down here? Another chest. This is dragon hunters, right? 5 of them, I think. There's always 5 of them, right? And we got 1 defense here. It's another uncanny ride. It's golden mercury. These are not Melikais, huh? There's a Pandora. You guys, you know who this is? You know who this is? This is a cake queen, not a Pandora. Okay, okay. I think we see everything now, right? This is everything. This map, man. This map is what the fuck. I think all of these 5 maps are made like this to mess with you. Okay, okay. We see this is basically a start. Now we have to break either left or right after the gold mine. That's how I worked it out in my head. Got the gold going. Treasuries, forget about it for now. I need Muse 2 and Hippodrome. Hippodrome is very expensive, but it's early available. I'm gonna go Muse 2 first. Maybe I can get away with getting a gold mine immediately. I don't want to wait another day for lose another 1,000 gold here. This probably would have been done earlier with some more losses. Let's go see how it's gonna go like this. There's more guards here. We got a 2. Okay, that's beautiful. This is one I want to see. A 2 on Abi and 2 on Uncanny, right? This are all the 5. If this was 5, that's not possible for a while. Because this unit is just too much at the beginning. But this is low roll, right? Low roll, and we want low roll so we can actually clear it. Clear it. Okay, okay, I got a plan here. Hopefully, hopefully we get to the city by the end of week 2. Hopefully. Considering that these are Austringers and crossbowmen, it's better probably to get the marksman here. Oh, we already had a bit on the initiative. I think its marksman is still better. I feel like this might be an exception here. What's the difference? A crossbowman upgrades Austringer with a double shot, but it's slower with lower attack. I mean, it's not as quick. And marksman has a higher attack and it's quicker. And it also has a sharpshooter. They both give you +1 sight. Marksman also has a stronger fine bolts, which is also something. Marksman also has a piercing shot. Deals 3% basic attack damage. The target takes +5% damage at the end of the round. I think Marksman is definitely a winner here. Let's get a gold mine. I mean, I'm as prepared as I can. 4 attack, 3 defense, we got archery. Maybe against this it's better to have 2 stacks of marksman. They're faster. So we have marksman 9 initiative, +1 from terrain and +1 from Kestrel. I want them to shoot something else, preferably not my marksman. Preferably phones. Hopefully phones get aggro. So we're dealing with 45 crossbow and 35 Austringers. No magic. It does start nerfing them from level 4. Yeah. Every 3 levels you get +1 attack and defense on your creature, and their ones get -1. So they are still the base here. I mean, this is looking hot, right? Look at this. This is amazing, right? Keep in mind this. If we gotten any other hero than the unit specialists, we had another probably 10+ marksman. So getting Johnson there was worse, because we got extra swordsman instead of already this tech being dead. I don't care about hoplets. I don't want marksman to get shot. Just go here. Okay, 2 marksmen dead. So if it wasn't John Johnson, this would have been +2 marksmen, +10, 12 at least. Okay. They got morale. Nah, that's bad RNG. What you can do? Wow. That guy's got mortal twice. So when you plan even everything, sometimes you still get screwed by RNG. I haven't seen this happen in a long time in the early battle that they got stuff like that. I'm fairly sure I would have lost 0 marksmen, and I would have had another 10 more marksmen if the first hero of the town had crossmen. Level up. Good gold mine. Logistics, huh? I gotta pick logistics. It's one defense here. Lethal battle, lethal battle. Hippodrome. I think we get a mage guild considering I got the artifact. And hopefully there's a lightning bolt. Just don't have the gold for these things right now. Kev. What is Kev? Kev is 850, huh? It's kind of shitty things here, huh? But some more resources here as well. There are trogs there. This looks like an okay experience as well. I think I'm actually clear the bottom first. One defense as well. This guy's like okay experience. I forgot about the resource reaches. But the third cave is there. Third cave is there. Could have went for it. Third cave is there. Just slightly out of range, huh? Get some more experience. They don't have shooters here. It's a binder. Just upgrading cultists. Well, the good thing I don't have a double shot. This guy has 5 speed, so he can reach us. We should shoot him first. He does have this one in range. Really tough though. Killer is one of the most beautiful units in this game. It's also one of my favorite units in the game. Everything about this unit is amazing. Like the art, the animations, the sounds, the how it plays, the stats. It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. It's beautiful. This is like one of the most perfect units in this game. Nature calls. We back. So last time I played this, I lost because the enemy casted Twilight and had nothing against it. Because Twilight just messes up this faction. So we have to make sure that there's something to do about Twilight. Web right now against the guards is unrealistic. Has 5 spell power for duration. And it's tier 2 Mage Guild level 2 and it costs 4 witch resource. This is just impossible right now. But for later's Inner Light could work. Inner Light could work, but I still need about 5 spell power to be effective. She has currently 1 spell power. So both Inner Light and Web, since they are level tier 2 spells, need more spell power to be effective. So it's unlikely to see that in the beginning on a knight. I mean, if a knight in initial levels low spell power, it feels bad, man. But later on we want 5 spell power and 5 knowledge probably at least. Okay. 5 attack, 4 defense, let's go. 42 marksman. It's a day 6 right now. Couple of things I can do here. Oh, this is now impossible. It's no longer lethal. Volcanic scorpions are so tough. And this is now impossible as well. I think the Primal Remnant might be easier to kill than those guys. This is probably a middle Volcanic Scorpions, and this is more than a middle of these guys. Gingerbread house there. These guys are really fast, right? 13 initiative. Two days I'm getting so much more units. So I have 2 more buildings before the end of the week. I'm missing mercury and crystals for the Sundrop Chapel. I haven't found any. It's 2 days of griffins, huh? 2 weeks of griffins available. Guess I can't say no to that. It's units. It's 14 griffins still. It's nice having a village here. Get some experience here. I can spit, right? So it's not really ideal to think that this is gonna work. I guess like this. Obstacles for Kev. This is easier to kill. Still can believe that Crossman that fight got moral 2 rounds in a row. So just if everything goes perfectly, you can always expect something like this to go bad as well. So I killed 10 and there are 40 of them. 40 has a damage from 40 to 120 on 3 attack versus my 21 defense. So they can't kill anything in the counter attack. So the only thing you need to worry about in these little fights is if they get morale or not, because they also won. It's a very low chance. But as you can see, it can happen twice in a row. Spitting rocks. Not a way to go. Marksmen have a very good initiative. Level up. Basic clock and advanced logistics. Leaps and bounds. Also for crossbows, you get 4 growth and 2 attack. Attack is amazing for them. Well, we do have the gingerbread house, which means we have sorted our requirements for mercury and crystals. I think at least for the initial buildings. I think I saw mercury down here. For mercury, that's a max roll there. Day 7, I can get Sundrop Chapel thanks to a gingerbread house. I mean, it's day 7. That's 12 light viewers. Okay, this is looking very good. Very good. I'm very hopeful about this one. End of the first week. It's over 250 scalers. Oh, so this was a high lots. Now it's a low horde. It's turning into a lethal battle. Okay, I get crystals. This is nice to have on the start. To recruit all units, we need 13,000 gold. 13,000. And there's the gem guy. Damn. I mean, you get 13 crossbows here as well. Wow. And the gem's still here. That's a good roll. That's a good roll. Well, Light Weavers. Light Weaver is a shooter, and it can buff a unit for 2 rounds with the attack, defense, speed, initiative. And has stick ties. That's the most important. 6 cav. Why not get this thing here? 15 health, huh? 5-5. This is gonna double their toughness, huh? Can I even upgrade this many? I can. This is a really high studded one. More health and way more defense. This must be one of the first, really few games where I just upgraded tier 2 and 1 and 2s in beginning. But their faction have amazing tier 1 and 2s. Probably wouldn't have done that if I hadn't gotten a bunch of them from John Johnson. Oh, this only all of a sudden turned into a difficult battle. And this is difficult battle. We need to attempt the expanding on the city, but we're gonna go left to right. That's gonna be interesting. Should definitely clear this development. There's a lot of gold here. We got a good roll here, a good roll there, good roll here, and a bad roll here. I mean, this is better for later, I guess. There's good stuff at the tavern. We got a bunch of troops. These troops are worth around 2,500, so troops alone are worth it. Yeah, at the start of every week you get 2 heroes with troops. But there's a heretic Avis here that produces gems. And this faction needs gems. It's currently lowering my morale right now. I could have had 2 morale on the army. Yeah. This guy also has +4 tier 1s as well. Wow. We've been delivered. We've been delivered. This guy had the in and basic economy on the first setup. What the hell is this thing? I mean, he's really a heretic. Nightshade, magic, and economy. This guy is really a heretic. Is that a guy? Truly a heretic. Knight gets offered economy and nightshade magic. Truly a heretic. The heretic always gets double the gems. So I'm gonna pick it up with him. I wanna kill him. I have to kill this immediately, 70 shooters, all the one shot this, so it's only 2 of them. I got Archer, right? Oh, it might be a low roll, I mean, it has to be the lowest roll possible to kill this. So this one should have been on the left, huh? Four marksmen dead because of terrible placement. This was avoidable. Expert offense. I'll go with shell blades. 3,000 gold and 4 crystals. No purple one, huh? It's just the infiltrators. Jousting. This guy having extra stuff is so nice from the start. I don't care about the phones, you can kill the phones. I need room in the army. Need a room in the army. This guy, I think, waited. Might have both waited. So we get double the wooden ore and then the rest in gems or mercury crystals. Day 2, let's go treasury. Let's go treasury and crossbow growth and +2 attack. Basically with elite swordsman you can have 10 defense tier 1. This guy got economy, just incredible. This one has +1 gem daily and finds double the gems on the map. I don't remember what's the word on this one. Well up. And expert logistics. +2 to level of daylight magic as well, huh? Also 20 movement and speed of light. Let's go daylight magic. There's some good stuff here. Just gold from this. Treasury. 7,000 gold a day. Feeling very good about this one. Very, very good about this one. Knowledge there. How did we go to 4 spell power? Please don't tell me the last 2 levels for +1 spell power. Oh my god, what a chance for that. In one hand, it's pretty good, because we just need one more spell power for tier 2 spells to get duration. That's a really weird roll, though. We have 9 initiative in those marksmen. Is that a thing with morale? Stop getting morale. Wow. So 2 spell power levels and 5 levels on a night. Second village. Hair movement. Level up. Plus 1 attack. Advanced Righteousness. Fields of Serenity is plus 10% damage and minus 10% damage in native terrain. This will be really good for the border guards and the second area, and especially we have to be on defense against the enemy. Six gems mid-roll. What's dust there? This thing is 13 initiative, 6 speed, votary. Is the other one with the high offense. We go for the big one first. This thing can raise three of them, huh? Three of them. I totally missed that. So focus on the top left. Two Jasper dancers are bot melee. So this guy has higher initiative here there. Going for the marksman. It's a 7 speed. Bottom is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So yeah, it's 3 and it's 9. Expert logistics. Lower terrain penalties. 3, huh? Arbitrators. Tentacle. Cultist leeches. I think I have them beat them on initiative. Yeah, we have the minimum initiative. If I kill one, it's fine. It's only 3, huh? I think we shoot those. Charge leeches. I was wondering what these guys are called. Concubus. Concubus is the base. Damn. Damn! Should not hit the leech. Oh, morale saved. Well up. Okay. Righteousness would give us +2 attributes on the end of the round, and marksman short currently kills them, huh? So this would be +3 all attributes on the end of the round. And +1 attributes und for 4 rounds. Strong Fate. 5000 gold, 80 mercury. Looking very good. Maybe this is web. Copium. Inquisitors are available. Mage Guild. Gotta resource depot first though. This is actually 4, 5, 6. Mage Guild 2. 5 crystals. 4, 5, 6, 7. Go growth and resource depot. So I need to spend 1 more point along this next area. 2 more attack for crossbows, playing Kestrel. It's currently +2 attack and defense for crossbows. With another attack artifact. See enemy hero. Towards the end of second week, huh? The spare scroll. They can defeat those primals. For 3, triple the damage on the main tower. I think that stacks with the middle one. So it's it could be 450% or could be just 350%. But it does hit really hard. You could kill high tiers. So they might already come to us, kind of early. This is my best yin and yang map so far. And they're not coming. They have to go through a lot of primals there. You got a positive morale. If they come now, I don't really even mind on the castle. The castle's gonna wreck them. So there are vampires here, and there are killings and crystal idiots here. This is just too big of a reward to ignore. It's a little bit dangerous though. Have them all beat on the initiative. I have Shadow Blades, so we're fine with the low tiers. I can also use the spare if I need it. That's one hit. That's one hit. One hits. This guy will shoot down here. I would just go hard here. It's because of his ability, you gotta count it if you're gonna do it or not. Sometimes the casualties from it. So you gotta learn all these things that can surprise you. And then if you plan everything, you sometimes still don't miss something like long reach, still have cavalry in range and you lose one. This is a really strong stack right now. Got him at 18 defense, 21 attack. Stack's dying, guys. You can see those attributes stack like crazy, right? But if it's one-sided, it's one-sided, you know. That's what I said with this thing. We went over 21 attack. 20 attack. Kill a stack, get +3. +1 for 4 rounds, +2 until the rest of the round. Kill a stack, again. Kill a stack, again. So for this type of encounters, this is really strong. Okay, I've cleared all the dwellings here. Early upgrades deliver, yeah. There's actually dragon hunters here. There's a border here. I like that border since they're already poking me, but it's not gonna last. If it doesn't last, they have to deal with the towers, and I'm fine with that. Okay, gems per day. Mage Guild. Optical Illusion, Energized Ground, Side, Haste, Blessing, Unnatural Calm, and Enlarged Shadow. No early start, no Lightning Bolt. Of all of these, for my hero, the most useful thing could be early start. I gotta spend some extra resources. If I don't go to this now, they might just go crazy. Too crazy. Bug zone. Hopefully on the left side. I mean, we saw this guy first on the right side, so could be already on the same on the right side. It's difficult, so I'm expecting stacks. I haven't even seen what is guarding the city though, so the city could be also something too much. Oh, why are these guards so messed up? I mean, you guys see these guards here, right? And you see the other side. Just if I went here and if I didn't see that, I'd be dead. Dead. So the left side might be different. Copium. Why the guards so hard on this map? And I needed like three, only three. Okay. Got 10 attack. I need to destroy a stack. This is a battle where righteousness makes all the difference, right? I destroy a stack, I get +1 attributes for 4 rounds. And +2 additional attributes for the rest of the current round. And I got 6 stacks. There's a Chanter, which is probably way better than a Stinger for this situation. But this is a mega pain in the ass. 60 health and 16 defense. There's a cut when you need it. 4 spell power, which meaning tier 1 spells a +1 duration. I guess that weird +2 spell power in 2 turns, 2 levels in a row on a night weird RNG now delivers. This is 120 damage. I do have some recharge. How long is this duration? I don't have the law for 2 rounds. 5 attack and defense, 2 rounds. I'm gonna despair one of them. Wait. Wait. And wait. Here they come. I got a high morale. Oh my god. That's already rough. Scorpions still don't make no sounds, huh? That stay goes down, I'll get righteousness, right? At least there's something. This thing's at 5 speed. In hindsight, should have been 3 stacks of suns. In hindsight, right? So this stack is dead. We'll trigger righteousness. We'll get +3 attributes for this round and another 3 rounds, and 2 will be gonna run this round. if we do this. They're still blocking though, so even in this case it's not worth it. Better to just kill their stack to get it. Still not worth. And I'm missing to kill this stack to get 3 righteous right now. Still not worth. This puts us in the range of scorpions. I can kill a stack here, which will trigger righteousness. This is kind of wasted on this. But let's get righteousness triggered. +1 attributes for 4 rounds and +2 attributes for this round. This could have been deployed better as well. See some of these things later on. Heroic Strike to kill one of the scorpions. This one has what? -7% damage taken, works on Heroic Strike, so kill this one. And poke, no retaliation here. This is the Chaos Knights Lancers. They go in and then they're in, surrounded, and you don't want to pull them out anymore. It's like, you know, they get a charge. Half of them are gonna die. So just in your face type of knight. The spear is on cooldown. I can blessing also to buff damage against the scorpion, so. Heroic Strike, get righteousness, so another +3, +2 for this round. Didn't trigger. Ah, it has to be a friendly creature killing and not Heroic Strike. So, okay. It has to be a friendly creature. So it doesn't work if a Hero Strike does it. I couldn't have done it either way, so I need the focus points from that melee attack. Have the scorpions out of range. So, righteousness here, right? +3. So right now we got with this order we got +2 attributes for 3 and 4 rounds, and +2 additional for this round. Gotta block this, huh? This guy getting killed, trigger righteous again. Well, it's been a while since been a battle like this. I mean, I don't really do battles like this, but this type of mob demands it. Usually get battles like this when you're dealing with enemy here, right? Not with neutrals. This will be righteousness again. I mean, it's definitely a lot of stats. And this type of battle where it actually gonna do something. Hold! Ring of Steel, right? Now the righteousness. I mean, it added up a lot of stats. Look at those attributes. Look at those attributes there. And it's a hero ability, cannot be dispelled. And this is also not righteousness as well. I'm not gonna spend the rest of the mana, it doesn't do really much. Yeah, it was pretty smooth. They have 2 upgraded tier 2s and one of them is a specialty. Level up. The cavalry is amazing. I think it's one of the most perfect units in the game. Everything about it. Everything. Everything. Somebody put somebody put a lot of effort and work in that unit. The visual, the you know, the aesthetic, the animations, the audio, the performance, how early it's available, how much you're gonna use it. It's perfect. It's perfect. And requires actually some, you know, it has like more to it, and it's one of those units that are also like what I call a sweaty unit, like for performance. It's just probably one of the most perfect units in this game. I'm going for recruitment here. Super good here. It's not just about this. The skill does provide growth in your cities, but there's more to it. More to it. You get elite guards. The first 3 tiers get pretty good. And on the expert subskill, you can get relocation, so you can access troops every day from the cities. Okay, we are on the other side. We are on the other side. Man, after that stack, the city better have no guards. 700 gold. There's a Dragon Utopia here. This one has what? 2 attack and 5 defense, so makes the guarding city way better. There's an enemy right on this right side, and they can handle this, but probably take some casualties. It's the end of the second week. It's probably a high horde now. Can Avis reach her? Almost. Get a skyship so we can actually see what's around. Give you a 20 sight around the city. This is the enemy hero. They got upgraded tier 1, 4, 2, 3, some Wormos, some Hydras, and some Minotaurs. It's honestly nothing special. I mean, it's just the start of the fresh week, so they didn't get the troops on the third week. It's nothing special. It's just close. It's gonna make me nervous. No wonder they didn't attack this. No one. This is my best yin yang really so far. I mean, we went with Kestrel. Early game was smooth. I got good guards, guard houses, good guards as well. Let's get reinforcements for Kestrel. Let's double the cavalry now. Okay, I got village, and gingerbread house. So decent weekly stuff here as well. It's also good to guard the town because of they have defense and attack. No surprises, cause we're in the middle, right? They can have same stuff on the other side. But now I got troops. I'm very confident in these troops. I lost a little bit extra crossmen than I was supposed to, and I lost one cav because I was blind. But other than that, I got really good stuff here. What is this? A gem mine? Well, cannot do that, and we have to take that. There has to be. It looks like it's gonna be another. What do you call it? Another temple here. Sarah votaries. I do have the range attack. Range ability. This one goes down first. That's righteousness. I kind of wish, you know, it would just get some kind of effect, you know, righteousness triggered. You know, some kind of glow up and stuff. Just, you know, what it feels like a little bit, you know, like it just feels gamey, no flavor with it. Like the troop should just like, yeah, you know, should like start shouting and stuff like this. Some kind of animation or you know, effect when righteousness gets triggered on troops. Even if it just you know, comes from the hero. Yeah, it could be that as well. Could be that as well. Could be on just on the hero itself, right? I mean, since the hero is getting the buff. This could have been also a better stack for this. Again, righteousness happens and there's no effect, right? I mean, you don't even see it in the quest in the combat log. There's nothing. You just get attribute increase. Righteousness again. There's nothing happens. No combat log, no effect, nothing. It is better than before regarding, you know, some value towards your hero and the army, but it's very lackluster. There's Mercury here as well, so there's actually another sawmill here. Do they have that as well there? I don't see it. There's a sawmill there. Maybe it's the identical location here. I mean, this is a good experience you can send on this. It's all next to us. I have Shadow Blades and I got Kestrel. That's a crossbow specialist. A scouting whale blown. This is elite guards. I'm gonna go with elite guards, and this puts me already next possible level on expert recruitment and relocation, which is super convenient. Tier 1, 2 and 3 units will gain additional 25% heroes attack and defense. So basically, Swordsman, Crossbone and Griffon and their upgrades receive bigger bonus from attack and defense. I'm not sure what I feel about how we feel about tactics. I'll play with tactics at some point. There's the castle. What the fuck? You guys see this shit? What is this map, man? Those guards and then this? That's lots of noble cavalry. What the fuck is this? Just get good, right? Like, don't matter if you're 1 and they're 5. 1 can beat a 5 if you get good. This map, what the fuck? This map is Pepelov. This is like the first time on this map I'm actually able to pass the guards. I find a city and the city has a stack of tier 5. This unit here, you see this unit here? It's an upgraded one. And they can have over 4 times. This basically is what those guards were, just double it. And it's one of the fastest units in the game. I guess I'll just die. And it's just a fresh week as well. Surely it's only 21. Surely. Surely it's only 21. So it looks like such high casualty to take this. I do have the decent resource and I do need some crystals. I mean, at least I'm not a threat of dying to the enemy. But This is how the map is supposed to look like. Does this mean the sides are kind of symmetrical? And that the same thing's happening on the other side? So we don't see anybody on the other side. Maybe they have the terrible guards. This map has obscene guards. It might even be causing trouble to the AI. Because every time you only seen one AI come to me. And there's supposed to be two in the... and because I'm in the middle. But one thing is sure, you know, it makes it for an interesting scenario, because it's... it seems like... it seems like they want to make this map hard. They don't give you definitely any downtime here on this map. You have everything that's available, but it feels like just... I mean, like it can be more than 21 noble cavalry. Why are they noble? The fact they're noble, upgraded tier 5, tells me that this is done on purpose. This is intentional to be hard. I've never seen this before. Have you ever seen this before? It's a neutral city, has a stack of upgraded tier 5. I don't think we've ever seen this before. This is new. I've never really broken down on this map. This is also another hero, right? I could use another hero. But attacking that, I guess I have 11 attack and 4 defense. If I can clear some of their stacks to get righteousness. No defense. Were they just waiting? So the enemy has just broke the guards. It looks like they're taking no damage. Somehow. So look at this, like once I have massive casualties here, and I have enemy already knocking on my door. And I might occupy this, and the next day Orange could be here as well. Oh boy. I'm gonna take the gold storage here. I'm gonna get gold mine. And I'm gonna go back to the city and try to see if I can clear that one. It looks like okay, because I have guards. I've put garrison. I have to deal with the blue before considering taking massive casualties on what they call the other one. I don't keep griffins and inquisitors in the army for the righteousness and to eat retaliations. I got a shooter. 1, 2. This is a strong opening here. We got shell blades. It moves before me, huh? No morale. We bait a stick dead here, so I don't attack something else. This is a stick. I guess this was also a lot of damage. I guess I'll give archery. Okay, another gold mine. There's an artifact here. There's a difficult battle. Are those stingers? Really fast. Well, I can reach my city there, so we might as well go like this. I didn't. I was thinking Avis would do it, so I did now. I got expert offense. I got archery and shell blades, so this gives me advantage. I got very good attack. I got advanced recruitment lead guards, and I set up for Nate terrain bonus and better righteousness for the round. So I think I have pretty good chance here, unless they got some upgrade spells and obscene attributes. The city itself, I think it might win. I've put good guards in the city, and I have ideal fortifications to hold the city. The fact there's a hero in the city makes this very difficult for them. Okay, this is no problem. No problem. But I saw the second hero might even have a better army. Like, where the hell are they getting troops? Maybe it's just fresh recruitments. This is a triple buff damage tower. 51. Is it Jasper? It's or Dancer. 10 Medusas. It's Sculptor. Higher damage. So Medusa, these two shooters cause the most trouble. There's no way they're gonna get in. There's just no way. They got two blinkers and two shooters. I have the advantage because of the Griffin. I think Medusa makes the most sense to attack. It's a sharpshooter. It's tough though. It's already big. I kill half of their tier 5. So how much cave did I had? 11? They had 10 upgraded Medusas. Which means they had upgraded Medusas very early. So they still have Medusas from the 3rd week. So this is the army. It's that's been recruited early 2nd week. They did upgrade 4 units. This is a dwelling, and this was just unlocked. But it's 4 Hydras. This is 2 weeks. It just didn't get upgraded. Start 2 weeks. 2 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 weeks. Upgraded. So they have, they still have victory troops. Plus, they're missing the cave dragon, right? So they probably have 3 cave dragons or worse. If not 5. If not 5. They could have up to 5. That would be really bad if they had 5. But they have at least 3 somewhere. I have a stake from the fortification. I got Inquisitors. I got Griffins for the initiative. And I got some visitors here, so this is hopeless for them. They switched to defense, huh? It does look hopeless. I have my tier 6 just to have defense in the city, you know. When they get too big, I can just pick them up. So what happened here? They use the Dark Elf stance, and they got a sub skill that lowers my stuff as well. So basically, they got 6 defense, and my hero lost 3 defense. Maybe I should remove this immediately. They can't do a barrage. My Minotaur is a dick. You have to use the middle tower. It's not worth shooting a middle tower. It's a waste. Should get Medusa. This will go for the guards, huh? The guards is 166. I don't think they can handle them with this. This is also a little bit of a waste, huh? Okay. The horror strike is doing okay. I don't have the magic sound. Damn, that lucky strikes will do so much damage. Oh man, oh, it hurt. This is the last blinker, huh? They gave it thick hide as well. That hurt. Why is that guy so tough? Is this guy specializing with this unit? We cannot retaliate against that. It's an upgrade version that gets staggering hits. This is bad news right now. It's the only obstacle right now, unless they breach the door early. I'm going to lower its damage by 15% for this round. This went down faster than I expected. I wonder if Elite Swordsman does give it defense. It's still a really good result because of the towers. Haven't breached anything yet. I think when you hold Alt, it should show how much is the health on the walls. Okay, we might still want more round here. This thing is slowly destroying my defense here. I'm worried a little bit of the scouts as well. 4 Hydras, 6 Inquisitors. I have probably still at least 3 more rounds of shooting with this toughness. I don't want to lose any Inquisitors if possible. No breach yet. They just killed an Inquisitor with a Heroic Strike. They heard me! Second Inquisitor dead. God damn, they stop! They heard me! All of a sudden they shoot Inquisitors. And it's the Heroic Strike that's causing trouble more than anything. This doesn't cause much trouble. I still have to clear that earlier though. It's bad thing the 4 Hydra center here, but 10 plus Minotaurs would have been even worse. Heroic Strike caused so much damage this fight. You don't really see them use their ability, but Minotaur has been rocking this ability this entire time here. They got in. Those infiltrators did more than I expected. Why this tower does less damage to the Hydra than the other one? Hydras down. The Heroic Strike built up so much damage. It's a very good heroic strike, I guess, because the hero level. I didn't get to shoot one more time, shit. Heroic strike MVP. No dragons here, huh? And I can enter the city here to get the towers on my side. Look at this, guys. Where's the stream lock? Where's the streamer lock? I'm missing 3 movement. 3 movement. I'm not using the glow mob spells as a house rule. Streamer greedy for streamer's luck. Could be, could be. Could be. There were marksmen available in the city. That could have been enough. Could have been enough. These things have 8 defense. They're embodiments. Surely they'll not got morale. The neutrals, they are 0. I mean, in this game they've been getting several morales against me. I've been wondering about neutrals getting morale all of a sudden. Who guards this? Jesus. Jesus! There were more marksmen in the city there. It's currently day 4 is a need here. Lost the guy, really nice guy there. Starts with wisdom. Convert movement points into mana. Rogue Strike insta kills all temporary units in the target stack. Think through. I need Mage Guild 2 for the angels, which also require crystals. I did get the inner light at least. No web. There's 3 nice spells for me here. It's on the list. You got the Ice Bolt and got Ice Bolt and Blink as well. This thing doesn't really do anything right now, huh? I weakened one of their heroes. So the way they went back, it kind of tells me they didn't saw me on the left. So that move, it's almost like they don't really see where you are until they get the vision. Because the right move there would have been to move to the city, right? If they saw me. This is what we want right now. We want them to attack. We want them to attack this. We want them to attack the city because this is suicide. The towers are too strong in the first week, first month. Let's go +1 morale. It's a crisis. Heroes of Tail. +1 gems here. Okay, this is amazing. I can cripple the blue. Unless they just got reinforced. Because they have to deal again with the walls and 224 swordsmen. I don't want the Gups killer. This hero is weaker than the other one. They got Ketonic Hydra, and I guess the marksman might have still been in the city. Did I leave the marksman in the city? I don't think I did because I transferred everything. So they got marksman for somewhere else. Why did he get marksman? I'm gonna check the vote. That's bizarre. If I left the marksman, it was a massive screw up. Massive screw up. I make mistakes all the time, but this would have been just an epic one. It's just like minor stuff. You can recover from minor stuff, but this is really bad. I don't believe I left the marksman there. This is when I clear the guards. I expect them not to come here. Okay, this is where I was recruiting troops. 33 marksmen. I got him, I got him. I got him. Where'd I get marksman? Hex! Hex, report! The other one also left with the marksman. That is very suspicious. You're not playing on the cheating AI. Maybe this map has different rules. Let's me just double check here. This was the battle against their hero. The heroic strike was too much here. So I got defeated there, and what happened here? I lost. Okay, they left, and let's see what happened. There was a hero move there. Did they interact? I think they interacted there. So they have no marksmen in the army. Let's just have a quick look. They might have interacted. Might have. This army killer has no marksman. I see. This guy had marksman. They switched the Hydras and the marksman. Let's see the other one. Supposed to have let's see what they got. They switched things around, I think. So they put Minotaurs and the Hydra in this army, and they've taken Marksman Wormus. That was a very good play. But where did they get the rest of them? This was up there. They had one more turn. So they got, so they also think limited to heroes, 2 heroes, right? But they got 28 marksmen now, and they had a pack, not lots. The Hydras are gone. So they interacted again. So they move troops around. This hero is unless they got some spells, nothing to worry about. The towers are too strong in the first month. Heroic strike is the only thing we need to worry about in these battles, right? I mean, we got towers, they got heroic strike. The heroic strike was definitely a lot. Should have checked the shot first. Yeah, I should have checked the shot first. I'll do it like this. They got +1 morale. Might have an artifact. There's a blinker and there's this guy here. Marksmen have to go down first. Got 30 mana. I'm gonna save the spell. I'm not sure what he has. Yeah, they have a building somewhere. They have a building somewhere. This has to go down. This hero has a massive advantage in the early game. Like, most other heroes would be really bad, and some might work. But I think this one has just the advantage in the early game. I got Shadow Blades and I got Archery. It's really strong for this hero. We have nothing to worry about here. Nothing to worry about. They made a mistake of leaving the city. And the guy Infiltrator, I guess that other hero was the specialist of this. That's why they had so much speed. Nothing to worry about. This is where I get the edge against blue. Towns deliver. Okay, ice bolt this. Gonna regenerate some. No blinking for you, friend. This hero is lower rank than the other one, so it's gonna struggle in the siege even more. Low heroic strike, low catapult damage. This is very one-sided. Morale. Low delivered. Got so much stats from righteousness here. Level up. They got a ring for morale, that's why they had morale. Okay. Orange from the left side. So if I attack that, I would have died. I feel like the towns in this map are just a trap. Towns in this map are just a trap. You have to survive the onslaught first. Day 6. They got 1 to 4 two. They got 2 to 8 of these tier 7s. I expect 1 and maybe 2 in the other stack. So what they don't have in this army? They don't have Arbitrator. Martyr Toe. Okay, I gotta assemble. That's a real nice scroll to have. Don't have thick hide, but I don't really care about thick hide. On a morale ring. I need 4 crystals for the angels. I have to get this. Radiant Forge. Construct. And get angels now. Angels are tier 7 shooters. Their abilities are really big shenanigans, and when everything is going perfectly, it's just so oppressive. Whenever a positive effect is applied to the friendly creature, it is also applied to this creature. So somebody gets buffed, Angel is getting buffed. Something has a +1 buff, Angel gets that +1 buff, and then it goes another +1 buff on the Forging Perfection because it's a buffed. And you got Inner Glow, for example. So what does this mean? You buff the buff with duration. That buff is copied to the Angel with extended duration. So basically, all these buffs that are available to you, the Angel is getting like pretty much for the rest of the fight. Unless there are effects that are lowering the duration. Expert recruitment and get a relocation. This is my best yin and yang by far. By far. If I survive the next week, I think we might have this. We might have this. Kestrel. Kestrel is so amazing. And so it's better now because of the different main skill, right? So I had a Field of Serenity advantage, and I had every stack that I lost, I got a lot of buffs. So basically, my hero was caught up to their stats, and the second fight overstarted. And this thing have an ability that says apply a copy of all positive effects currently on this creature to a friendly creature. So it copies its own buffs to buff another unit. And I think this goes cheaper than it used to. It's just an incredible unit. It's an incredible unit. It's a little bit confusing here, especially new to the game, about this stuff. But it is something once you figure it out. It is something. And what are the buffs on this faction? Other than the spells. Their spells, sometimes not targeting everybody. This creature has no buffs, but when it gets in the buffs, it gets more buffs. So this guy actually buffs its defense when it's getting buffed. So it's hard to finish off. So Marksman, for example, Marksman does have 5 bolts, and this is nice for the Angel. So all of a sudden, the 5 bolts has an extra effect because of the Angel. And the Angel will get even better with if you have the law. This is nothing, so you have 5 bolts, up to 40%. The Griffin has the Valiant Cry, so attack and initiative. Stronger version. The Light Weaver has a really nice buff, Inner Glow. Attack, defense, speed, initiative. The Sun Herald gives you maximum damage. And the Hierophant has also Inner Glow, and it can dispel negative effects and heal them. So Light Weaver and Hierophant have a really nice buff, Angel-wise, for the Angel shenanigans. Cavalry buffs everybody's speed initiative by 1. Noble Cavalry, same. So everybody gets that actually. And this will be on an increased duration with that one. Inquisitor has a buff for defense, speed, and dispels negative effects. So I think it can be also infused in the Angel. Stronger version on the Mother Superior. Okay, so you got Fine Bolts, you got Valiant Cry, you got Inner Glow, and you got Infuse Armor. So Angel can get really stacked with buffs, like really stacked if you have a ability build. Which this faction in the demo felt really good around abilities, but now the ability game is even better in the early access. And we have a faction that actually plays more around abilities like the grow. So if you have the specialty for the abilities, there's quite a bit of stuff to buff. And this law here says execute excellence. All positive effects on friendly creatures last 1 additional round. So there are 2 points. I think this used to be 1 point before. I'm not sure. I think it used to be 1. So the ability and the buff game on the creature is definitely been improved in the early access. Some things are lower cost. It's easier to get focus points, focus charges, and durations are better. So the angel are gonna be amazing. I think we should be considering this one as well. Right now I'm a little bit pressure, so the morale could give me that mega advantage to prevent casualties. So I'll get 2 morale here. You're a sentinel plus opportunities enjoyer. Yeah. Now with all this stuff going on, I can see this even better. Okay, it's almost the end of the week. We have a whole day here. So they brought reinforcements. They might have a Kestrel around. Okay, we crippled blue. And that's all that matters. Blue has been crippled. So I just have to survive initial attack from the orange. I mean, cripple. We got the upper hand against the blue at least. No, this is just regular Shield Wizard. This map, I am not even sure it's possible with that one. This map is tricky, Shield Wizard. It's almost like it's the devs have created a Pepe Love scenario to you know, get you to the point where you break the guards, but you then see what's guarding the city, and then you see you can't do it. You have to fight other players instead. There is a stack of cavalry guarding the expansion, and at the same time they are coming with stronger armies. So they definitely did something here with this one. This guy has a strong heroic strike. I guess the only way to explain it is he has combat, right? I don't know how else can have such a strong heroic strike. He has a combat and a free heroic strike, right? That's the explanation, because he just uses a heroic strike. 11 defense, huh? Angel is at 9-4, so they have same as the marksman because of Kestrel's spec. Emerald delivers. Okay, we definitely dealt with the blue, but they might have 2 or 3 towns. If you want a challenging map, Yin and Yang. And this is one of the 5 challenging maps. I only tried one of them. We're gonna try another one today. I got home yesterday and I couldn't sleep, and I went to check Arkard's game of this game, and he played one of those maps, and he towards the end went on like a 30-minute rant how the AI is cheating. And he didn't even play the unfair AI. It made me feel so good. He couldn't pass the guards, and the enemy came with like triple the numbers. It's not this map. It's a similar map, just a little bit bigger. And he doesn't even know about the unfair AI. The unfair AI is the really one cheating. This one, I think, doesn't cheat. So far, I haven't seen cheating on this AI. Just the unfair one is cheating. And don't confuse the hard and unfair with the difficulty. This is a special setting you can set up in the custom game. This is not to do with the game difficulty that you set up in a quick start. If you play impossible or apocalyptic, you get a hard AI. But in a custom game, you can set the AI to unfair. And unfair AI really cheats. They got bonus attributes, bonus spells. They seem to be generating units at an increased rate. They might even start with additional buildings. So that one on the smaller maps is just a nightmare experience. I played the Yin and Yang on an unfair AI, and it was middle of the second week. I think day 4. Day 4. And they arrived with like 20 tier 7. And it's impossible to get more than 3 of those in the second week without shenanigans. And I'm not even sure how to do it with shenanigans though, so I would love to see how somebody that would do that. But for the AI it's impossible, so it's just basically they cheated those. This hero might have combat. It actually won the siege because of that. This thing has shield. Yeah, we got dealt with. This was, I think, starting blue hero. It was a pretty good hero. Definitely, definitely caused some damage. Not this fight, but the first fight. I collected and I'm not sure what this guy's name was again. I got me logistics. I think I'm gonna go for the observatory just to get vision. Also on the unfair AI they might also have additional movement points. They might have a buff to movement points. So there is a temple here, and there is a necropolis here. So it looks to me that this was their first city, and this their second city, and this was their third city. So this guy came from here. This guy came from here. But they didn't have undead units. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. This is fine. Got +4 morale. Pretty sure we have enough movement back. Yeah. If you hold Alt without executing the move, it tells you how much movement it costs. We got 210. I got expert logistics. Okay. Now to deal with the orange attack. Orange is now coming. I managed to deal with blue. This is going perfectly. This reinforcements. I don't know if we have to worry about blue anymore. We don't have to worry about the blue. Nice. I need one more here. I have 3 of them, so it's very likely. $17 and $10. Righteousness is staking stats as well in this type of fights. Advanced light magic and generates 1 focus charge at the start of every battle. Yeah. Goes with my setup here. I'm about to get troops from week 4. And I have the gold. It's a suicide if they attack the city. Considering the fortifications. They're probably gonna do it. You can always deploy everything perfectly to avoid AoE damage. But sometimes you have to accept who might take the AoE damage here. Tactics completely can avoid it. Okay, this hero is nothing on us. So I said 1 and 3 and 2. Okay, so yeah, this is all good. This is all good. Their hero stuff is fine. 9989. So if we look at my hero 18, 22, 25, their hero is higher started. But depends what kind of stuff they have available. This tower can't wreck even tier 7s. Unless they get stuff. I guess this one makes the most sense to get rid of. Although it's weak to marksman. We don't have to shoot immediately, but they could have arcane magic. We still start with 1 charge now because of the luminous focus. Could be used in abilities or could be used immediately on a heroic strike. I'm just gonna wait here and see what they do first. What was that? Radiant armor. He has radiant armor level 4. This is level 3, not level 4, right? It's level 3, right? Level 4 is minus 40. So if I have taken if I have had taken Advanced Daylight Magic and Brightest Sun minus 1 levels to all enemy daylight spells, they wouldn't been able to buff their entire army with the radiant armor, which make things more difficult. But they still have to breach the wall. What is this guy's specialty? I don't remember. Don't have Communion, and Radiant Armor is nasty. It's 3 turns. All of their damage is reduced on all of their units by 30%. That was unexpected. Maybe the guy's a Daylight Magic. I'm just clueless. I can cast Daylight spells. There's a way to get rid of that, but we don't have the spells. What's next after day? What do you mean, Jamal? Well, the game is getting released. Then we got early access. Everybody can be able to play it. I think I'm gonna go with a blessing here. I'm gonna go in the blessing. You don't want to do it on the angel. You buff somebody else. Bless the girls since they got the max damage. You're right. This is the best option, Crazy Tourist, because the marksman split, and the angel get the blessing as well. Find bolts would be amazing next, right? Morale. I have level 2 morale on laws. This is a flyer, huh? And this is a flyer. Grand shot. This is the base one, right? This one is slightly faster. This is nasty. This is nasty! The cultist and the binder have this nasty ability. This is probably one of the best uses. Remember the grow and the bee swarm? This is basically even better. And if he's not preparing for this ability, he can also long reach. This is just a tier 2 version, it's also cheaper before the laws. Kinda wanna bait them here, maybe they go for it, huh? Just wait. I'm gonna shoot this. I have the ability now available. Radiant armor, huh? That's amazing opening. Amazing. I got level 3 radiant armor. This is a battle, not a round. Okay, they're moving forward. We got 32 light weavers with a blessing. I'll probably give them a blessing and fine bolts, strong fire bolts on top. This is 2 focus charges as well. They high rolled. 89, we had 85, huh? He has a new spell cast now. We can this while we still can. Abyssal Envoy and Abyssal Overseer. 5149. Envoy is the base one, right? I can summon one of each, right? So I have to die at the same time. Heroic Strike. Bless. So this guy is Daylight Magic. Has a level 3 Blessing and level 3 Radiant Armor. Radiant Armor is a tier 4 spell. It's a buffer, but Wall is saving me for disaster damage. Okay, now we go for Fine Bolts. Plus 40% range damage, 2 rounds. It'll work on the Marksman, and it will work on the Angel. And the Angel can give these buffs to another unit. Other than losing a cave there on a high roll, everything's going perfectly here. Got a morale there on That's Crazy after that shot. Gotta get rid of the magic creatures. The Eldritch guys, summon more Eldritch guys. I gotta refract and reflect, but it'll end the turn. But considering, I want to see if the durations are going to be base or just a copy of this. I do have Fine Bolts here. Fine Bolts are way more on 32 marks and 1 Angel. That's 1 and 2. Yeah, just a copy of his, so durations are buffed. And I wonder what kind of interaction it will be with the law. Low. Wow. Then second morale on the marksman. I got 5 morale. How do I have 5? Faction, ring, law +2, 4, and the cavalry 5. This guy 5 morale. Oh, this poor guy is getting wrecked with morale. Got about 20% chance to get a high morale. Again, this guy has an extra attack, the purple one. He has to get in, so this guy doesn't do anything unless he gets in. I think I'd rather have this guy use his attack on this than put his thing in somebody else. Yeah, that's good. We got Blessing here, one more turn. Corpses here, huh? I didn't even think of that. But it's 3 abilities, right? Okay, they got the flyers. Very clean, very clean. There's one Kev lost. This is towards the end, so we don't have to bless the light weir. Lost one Kev. And got artifacts. I wish this was just not skipped there. You should let it confirm what artifacts you have found before continuing the turn. It's so stupid. What is even the point of that pop-up? Half the time doesn't do anything. Quite Eye of the Dragon, so +1 attack and defense. And we got some scrolls. Scrolls of dust, for most part. And it's the fresh week. I dealt with both the main armies so far of blue and orange. And I think I'm considering the Vision to the North beeline blue right now. It causes way more damage to blue. They could have killed one cave there, but they do tend to prioritize the obstacles. I can recruit everything. Inquisitors are guards. 3 angels. Oh, Clarissa, wow. I'm gonna clear here immediately and go towards the city. So this is the second area you can see because of the extra resources here. This basically is the mimics the other area there. The blue just got through first, and they did capture the town here. This town, other town has nasty 20 to 49. Maybe this one had weaker guards. I'm gonna leave Griffins and Inquisitors to guard the city. Let me Clarissa. Kev. Lost 2, could have been 18. This is a really nice damage now with 45. It's a shooter, very good damage. Marksman. And I'm gonna leave this to guard as well. We have enough in the army. We got shell blades. Okay. Kestrel, we're gonna go clear the blue. We'll clear the hero first. These guys are pretty much done now. Done. He's a weak hero and we got a very good attack. Look at the attack stacking because the stacks are dying. It's the righteousness. When friendly units kill or die, kill stacks or die, you get quite a bit of attributes on the hero. There's another gem mine here. We'll capture this thing next. All up. With expert daylight magic. And I'm gonna go with speed of light. Give me another 20 moment. I'm ahead. Why not be greedy, right? Why not be greedy? I have an advantage. Plus 20 movement. It's 24 with logistics. I wonder if there's a button just to recruit one. This is currently bugged, so... Advanced economy. Inside is offered here, it's perfect, but not really for this map. We'll go economy immediately. Just get more gold. Okay, we sorted here. There's still gold mine and gem here. They didn't pick it up while they were moving here. They're just beeline for the city. 4 laws. Who needs tax collectors? Who needs tax collectors? They have 500 on the base. I need it. 500 and 1,000. And they have some of the best tax collectors, but also a little bit higher cost. No. They just died on the town. We see? Don't talk shit to me, guys. Don't talk shit to me, guys. The AI just died on this town. This is a pepper up by the devs. There must be close to 49 Noble Chaos in there. This is bug. Or just a troll. The amount of casualties you have to take that city, and then you have to deal with the players, it's unrealistic. Best to ignore. This must have had weaker guards. If only I'm fair, I blunder like that. Okay, this is just fresh fortifications. We lost they have tier 5 already unlocked. One has 49 noble cavalry, one has 49 skeletons. I mean 49 swordsmen, but yeah, I get what you're saying. They do, units behind the walls get buffed to ranged damage reduction. The game doesn't tell you this, but it's hinted at the Siegecraft. Was a Diddy. Oh man, they build they build shit. This is so bad. They build additional passages, and they went through the passage. So we're not getting a extra stack here. That extra stack is just crazy strong in the beginning. What they build on Solar Temple? Astrology. Useless for the AI and useless for me as well. For the AI, because they don't use that, and for me, because I have a house rule not to use it, because the AI doesn't use it. So this map is kept to 2 heroes. Interesting. Shit Wizard, let me tell you what I tell everybody else. Fortifications, upgrades. Are you stupid? 1, yes. 2, yes. 3, no. I'm gonna, if I find a modder for this game, I'm going to ask him to make a mod for me like this. It's gonna say upgrades. It's gonna ask a question: are you stupid? Question mask. The passages, yes. The traps, yes. Stack, no. Gold mine. There's a Pauper Knight order there. Pauper Knight order. I can get 2 defense. I don't have defense skill. I should get it. I mean, considering the walls are blocking and towers are shooting, it's the synergy with the siege warfare. And who would need to put things in towns when everything's more important outside towns, which is another thing you want an extra stack. And the extra stack scales with the amount of buildings in the city, and some of them are hella nasty. Like the temple and the grow. So, yeah. Unless you're going to, you know, unless there's a scenario where the heroes in the army and you have some kind of special setup and you want to, you know, surprise the enemy thinking that you're gonna not have this, have something that. It's just to mind games only. Should visit probably, but I think the devs are really fucked with that one up. Of everything, this is probably the most fucked up things. First thing, you cannot change the upgrade, and the second thing. The passages should come by default on 2, and traps should come by default on 3. Fortifications should just be giving you a tier 1 stack, really. There's some kind of options here. The options here kind of make sense. The options here make a lot of sense, but this is just horrible. Why not make the fortifications have like the extra stack immediately, or choose the passages or the traps and put a building here for the stack durability, and then you put a building here for the tower option, and the first thing and the upgrade here as well. I mean, this first one is so horrible, and the third one is questionable here. And it all points out to them trying to making Siegecraft something more than it is. It's like, you know, the guy who has a job at this company, balancing and making the Siegecraft make sense, has probably the worst job. It makes the sieges build around the Siegecraft, and the Siegecraft sucks. I hope I see Siegecraft have value one day. If not in my game, maybe in some kind of multiplayer match. They're trying to justify Siegecraft, and that's all it is. Nobody's gonna convince me otherwise. But this is just retarded. This is just retarded. Well, this makes sense. This is just retarded. And it's so bad when you capture the city and you get anything but a 3. I think once a week you should pay the gold cost for the temples or the fortifications to be able to change the upgrade. I think it should be like a once a thing per town. So if I for example wanted to change this astrology to gold, just pay once a thing. It's still gonna cost you like 5 days of gold. This is gonna cost you 5 days of gold. But this is so bad. Like, third one is all good. First is situational, second one is you know, most balanced, and the third one is ideal if you, for the later game. The second one, the first one is depends, but crazy value potential. The second one is ideal, and the third one is it has to be there for the Siegecraft and high rank heroes, but it does something. The passage and traps do almost nothing, because the walls are strong, so the traps make no sense, and the passages, they're even worse. And this stack, you know what this tank does? Not only wins you sieges, but it also eats damage. And even for the AI, it's the thing that's gonna cause damage to the player army. Everything else is just gonna suck. Because the AI is not gonna be tanking in the city, you know, when it matters. They're probably gonna be going in your face. So this map is kept 2 heroes. Interesting. Yeah, see, okay, Shield Wizard. That's an excellent point. If you have Primal Magic, this thing is literally an Armageddon in a siege. But it does not hurt your army, it just hurt the defenders. Imagine somebody cast an Armageddon on your castle and they just pepper off. But it's you need wisdom or primal magic for that, or a scroll or an artifact. It's very strong in a siege. It's like really strong. Get guards. Expert economy, experimenter. Get the dust going. So this is where they got Wormos. It was a recruitment building. Does this mean that it's guarded? It always says guards. Damn, 2 5s. Kinda interesting how they get guards even even like that, huh? If it's like controlled by the player. This is just too good to ignore. This pop night orders, if there is like more than one in the area, it's just pure advantage. I had like 10 of this in a small area in my last game. It just makes things super one-sided. If you want to get a massive advantage against the enemy, just get pop night orders and all defense. It'll make the hero battles very one-sided as long as you have just enough troops. That takes into account they don't have a crazy wizard. If they have a crazy wizard, then you need resistance. But just taking defense and resistance is the way to kind of trivialize the duels past initial stuff. This is the unspeakable ones. I have faster than them. I wouldn't have been if this were not marksman. I get blessed level 2. 25 damage, wins are also 25. I can cast both, you know, so blessing is better here. We don't want to bless the angel. Anybody but the angel. We'll go with a marksman here. It has more damage at this point than this, I think. At this range at least. High roar. For some reason I'm thinking Angel is a sharpshooter. Angel is not a sharpshooter, it's an Archangel. Also 2 attacks. This is a water, yeah. Count attacks, you know how many they have. 3 attacks. 4. This is gonna be 5. We don't want to attack here. This guy ends his turn. That would be a noob mistake, you know. Especially on 91. Because then he uses his ability. And that's a 91 of them. Every time they take damage, they get 1 focus point. And 6 focus points is a focus charge. And his ability costs 1 focus charge. So he would have used his ability. I'm gonna go defense here, get pretty good attack. And ignore everything else, go for the cast next town. I think these things that are early on are definitely should be prioritized. I mean, scroll is on the path, not the end of the world. Energy explosion, crap. Chemical deeper for dust. Bank. Got some guards here. I'm getting 10 dust per turn. 1 from Clarice, 5 for Clarice, and 5 from the depot. There's another hero there. What does this one have? So this is the crews from the 4th week. I don't expect this hero to be as good as the last one. This is nothing special. We don't have to worry about this. They lost a hero attacking this, by the way. It was probably something probably around this strength, and then slightly weaker. Clarissa is kind of precious to just throw around the boss. She gives me gold per day, dust per day, and more gold on the map. I'm currently only needing crystals, so I'm gonna clear the merchants. As well clear this in the path. I do restore some movement on these battles. There's no terrain penalty in this these fights because it's my own terrain. I do have secret passages, so only gonna be 20% penalty on the movement outside the temple area. And it's a 40% in the desert. So Cultist and its direct upgrade is a binder. Direct upgrade is basically just a stronger version of the base. While the other upgrade is does something different. This one has the same ability and it has another ability, while the stats are just stronger version of the base. Level up. And here we go. The undesirables. But we have such an advantage right now that basic resistance is going to crush if they have anything that can do anything else. I have kind of like small stacks, and small stacks, I mean low tier stacks, and low tier stacks are really vulnerable to magic damage. And currently in the game, they can cast Armageddon with just basic primal magic. This is a thing you want to get towards the end, and this is really good in duels. Really good in duels. It doesn't do anything against the neutrals, so you don't want to have it starting here. I guess this is a good point to get it. This is okay, and we don't need this. If this was like a bigger map, I'd probably go combat. But this is just gonna give me, you know, final advantage. So, because my arm is kind of weak to magic damage, but without this, remove that weakness. think I'm a bit worried about these guys. We have really good range damage. I mean, she is the range character of Temple. Starts with offense, go archery early, and a bunch of shooters immediately. Pandora box, huh? It's on the path. Surely it's not gonna be gold or experience. Surely. I have Shadow Blades, so it's very good here. I mean, it's Kestrel, like, gotta get Shadow Blades. Shadow Blade is really insane on the Necropolis, but there's some other factions that can get an advantage out of it. Dogos. Bargas is fast, quick, so we're gonna focus him first. We definitely want to use some magic here. I do have a region. It's okay, but I wanna get fine bolts. I'm all, never mind. Marksman Special is it's basically an upgraded other one, so it has a stronger fine bolts. The regular fine bolts are 20, it has 40% more. So that's amazing with the angels, amazing. Because the angels get it as well from the Forging Perfection. And if you have the laws, that can be extended to 3 and 4 rounds. A lot of experience, 9,000. Advanced resistance. I'm gonna go with fast metabolism here. All negative effects on friendly creatures last for 2 fewer rounds, no less than 1. Screw Twilight. I mean, it gave me units. Kid Wizard was right. Circus to upgrade the skill. And I'm gonna go Draining. The enemy loses 1 levels on all magic school spells. So, resistance protects you from magic damage. Really good on big stacks of low tier troops. This one will lower the debuffs on my army, duration of debuffs. The debuffs are pretty common to use. Twilight is a nightmare to deal with my army. And this one will lower the level of all magics levels on the magic spells for the enemy. So it's even less likely they're gonna do big casts. Because, for example, if they got like Twilight, they have to have a level 4 Twilight to affect all enemy creatures. So they have to have now plus 4 levels and not plus 3 from the Twilight to get the level 4. And if we get affected by it, they have to have what, over 18 or more spell power to actually be efficient. 18 spell power at least to be efficient against the fast metabolism. But fast metabolism synergizes with daylight magic spell called Inner Light. So you use the Inner Light to clear the negative effects on the creatures. And look at this, we got lucky. The Mage Guild in the second city had an Inner Light +1. So I can get it to level 3. And with an expert daylight magic, I only have level 4. What do we care about tier 3? Arena Stacha and Riposte. Riposte not as much, but Arena Stacha is nice. Get up to plus 10% each points and plus 2 initiative on the army. It's a good opening. It's really strong against weak enemy spellcasters. Because we don't have to worry about what they're gonna do, we just buff our own units. Didn't get Arena's Touch, they get a Song of Power. This will cost 6 now to unlock. We don't even have to visit the Mage Guild. If we have expert daylight magic, we get access to the observatory without visiting the city. I could definitely use 2 knowledge. I have only 3 knowledge. I need a 5 at least for this to be more viable for our longer fight. This is 2 knowledge here. Get some guards here. Probably don't need them right now. They're in the middle, but still. Okay, I'm gonna go for Execute Excellence next for duration. Oh, they occupied it. But it seems like they're taking high losses. That city is like what the fuck. Okay, 5 knowledge. No longer weak there. This on the pad. They got morale, 1 morale, so shoot immediately. Anyone attack. It's very one-sided there. The moment righteousness starts triggering. Oh, this is gonna be at least fast game. I mean, I expect the Kestrel to have the easiest time it is. I think Kestrel is like the most noob-friendly temple hero. Probably there with the morale one. Even the parasites get morale. Like Angel is screaming, what are these abominations doing in this army? Diablo Universe Angel Rat. We got Dragonbone Greaves, one spell power and knowledge, perfect. There's movement here, clear that. We just wait here. Nothing to worry about here. Fountain restores some movement for the day. This one is clear, okay. Skill. Primal Magic. No. She makes the early game really smooth. I mean, you guys been watching me play. Haven't you seen me upgrade early game units outside Skeleton Arch and Crossman? It's like it's a strategy just to get early game advantage, right? I tend to not do fights in the first week as well, and unless it's a dungeon. Dungeon is really strong early game. Need 4 crystals. Get marketplace first. Okay, get execute excellence. All positive effects on friendly creatures allows additional one round. I think this used to be just 1 level. Now it's 2 levels. The ability game is definitely got way better and even more fun to use since the demo, I would say. Grow is feels amazing with abilities, and Temple feels even better. Some factions have some abilities you'd like to use, but the cooldowns and limitations, how many you can use, feels a little bit restrictive to try to specialize in these things. And there are alternatives that are almost as good, which don't require the focus strategies. So you end up just using focus for heroic strikes. I'm gonna make a short break here. Get back, boys. Okay, this one is look like already in the bag. Already in the bag, surely, right? Escape to 2 heroes. I'm getting very good gold. I don't even have to go back. I have relocation. This is game. I have relocation. I even have to go back. I need 5 crystals. So I want to build treasury and the angels. Treasury. Here I could get a hippodrome. That's +2 morale. That'll be pretty much max morale, even to counter the debuff. And the cavalry the noble cavalry looks awesome. #13 initiative grants me like the first move always. This is +2 morale for the all creatures. And the jousting bonus is double in noble cavalry. Also, piercing strike is at 40%, ignore defense. has ability to buff everybody's initiative and speed. 2 rounds and go up to 4. This makes the most sense. I don't have scouting. So it's dungeon here, it's empty. Okay. Empty. The middle areas do feel loaded. I'm going to bless here. I do get this mana region now. I have 6 in knowledge as well. Bless is tier 1. Does this mean it's 8 spell power for 3 rounds? Yes. What about a tier 3 spell? Requires 6. Aha, so it's per tier. Tier 1 require 4 spell power for next round. Tier 2 5. Tier 3 6. Tier 4 7. And tier 5, if it has it, maybe it's an 8. So I cast Bless, it says 2 rounds, but I got 3. Because of the law. Does this mean Angel got 4? Oh, still 3. So it just copied. It does not create another effect that is buffed. Okay. It's a pretty hard hit to use the Inner Glow here. So I'm guessing we got the Warden Parasites because the Pandora box was in the Hive territory. Even if there is no high town. Things are pretty quick, 7-6. This one will have ability now, huh? No morale. So this one is the upgraded. High roller. This should be pure gold on a low tier. just out of range. Don't get the mana this turn. It's the end of the 4th week. End of the month. Let's build the... Cave Dragons last week, right? Why not? Why not? We have a level 3 mage guild here. And upgraded firewall and Naira's whale. No riposte. No Weba. Does this mean that angels will struggle now to be built here? 10 and 5. Let's see. Okay, 10 and 5. And those extra angels. It's just 1 angel though. I guess 2 angel because it's this week as well. Artifact Merchant is not even worth building because it's so expensive. This is already in a closing game. I forgot that I didn't move. I didn't move her. Okay. Never mind. What do we have here? They end up recruiting quite a bit, huh? Quite a bit. Might have 2 cities there. This is the expert subskill in recruitment. You can use a spell that accesses the city, so you can either reinforce it or transfer troops. Either way, goes both ways. Both ways. We might have enough here. There's no way this healer is gonna be any good. In a gymnasium, maybe any scrolls that could wanna upgrade. Not really. We don't even need any of this. Assemble doesn't do anything because we got a location. And I have a real high morale. I could get the dragons. It's not critical. I don't have defense skill. So it's still just on the offense side of stuff. Okay. Got haste level 3 noblesse buff. Plus 5k. That's max. At least without luck. Okay, dueling third blue hero. Nothing to worry about here. We also have righteousness in our favor. I got a griffin to buff righteousness. The Hydra has 9 initiative and 5 speed, so it has currently it's better than the marksman. Let's see what they do. Unnatural calm. It's only one turn though. It's a level 4. Only one turn. Why? Because of fast metabolism. That's useless. 5 spell power, that's useless. She needs at least 8 for this to do anything. That's a wasted spellcaster, really. Fast metabolism delivers. Missing 1 level on the bless. Maybe I should have went upgrade the bless. If this guy dies, I get +3 attributes for the rest of the round. And another +1 for 3 more rounds. They didn't take the bait. Angels are in the army. Angels are in the army. Damage slightly reduced right now. I mean, blessing is really good. It's really good. Sun is not acting in time, so I'll get buff the marksman. We got 3 turns of blessing. And we'll shoot the Medusa. This is a sculptor, no retaliation. High morale. I got 5 morale, huh? This thing lowers my luck by 1. So I can trigger righteousness here. Or here. +3 attributes. This makes it now very one-sided. This is another +3 attributes. Will be +4 for this round and +2 for 4 rounds. Heroic Strike doesn't trigger, it has to be a friendly creature, killing or dying. Minotaur is a 3 morale. I don't want to piss it off. He's gonna have a higher chance to proc extra morale. Just ignore Minotaur. High morale again. So Heroic Strike. Make sure we kill the stack with a friendly unit. And we're gonna another +3 attributes. +4 for this round and +2 for the next 4 rounds. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. don't want to shoot a Minotaur. These guys are also really fast. But who's gonna deal with the Hydra? He already goes last. Okay, morning. Shoot this. 3 morals in a row. I mean, it's... Imagine this was like a multiplayer match. Your opponent gets 3 shooters and they all get morale each. There'll be some raging on the other side. And look at this. Another stack dice, another +3 attributes. Right now, I have +8 all attributes on round 1. And +4 all attributes for the next 4 rounds. That is crazy for... but it's... I mean, this is a pretty one-sided fight, so it just makes it even more one-sided. I guess it minimizes losses in this case. Yeah, it got Ascension, it's called Righteousness now. Friendly units killing other units, as in killing their stacks or dying, losing their stacks, give the hero +1 all attributes for 2, 3, or 4 rounds, depending on the level of the skill. And there's a sub skill that grants another +2 all attributes for only 1 round. Right now, I have currently killed 2 stacks, and 1 stack died. So I'm currently getting a really big buff. I'm getting so much. I proc morale 3 times, huh? Wow. I think every unit except the Angel proc every unit proc morale this fight. This is another Righteousness, huh? Another one. Look at the attributes on the hero. I mean, it is how I seen it in theory. It is definitely how I seen it in theory. It might be just in a way sometimes if it's close, it'll make the enemy just too much. But if it's close for you, you're usually not gonna get engaged unless you're fighting. And when it's not close, it's gonna minimize casualties and make things even more one-sided. I feel like this is gonna be a common sight on the Temple battlefield. 1 dead Griffin. This is why I unlocked this spell. Because I do early start on the Marksman. And the Angel gets as well. Now I got a buff. It is currently +5 Righteousness. And +2 for this round. They're just crazy. And her spell has went off due to fast metabolism. Resistance is amazing in duels. Unlucky strike at -1 luck. Damn, that's a low roll. Oh. Roll up. Again, we get a situation like this. I guess basic leadership. We don't really need it. We don't really need it, but I get +1 initiative and higher chance to proc extra morale. Another 3 defense. I guess we cannot do this turn, so we do the fight here. Extra stack. Towers now automatically attack all enemies in 2 hex radius, and main tower will deal damage to adjacent to the target. Okay. Friendly creatures deal +5% and take -5% melee damage. This effect is doubled for non-temple friendly creatures. Melee combat, and there's a range combat here. Your source of gold produces +10% gold. Daylight spells of your heroes gain 1 else. I've beaten both their main heroes currently. Siege, attacking dungeon. It doesn't look like they have passages. Ah, there's a stack there. I guess there's a stack there. Zakrum the Great. It looks like the walls are tougher, so might be upgraded. We got the Arena's Touch, level 3. 1 initiative, 20% HP. It's a siege, huh? And this is gonna be 3 rounds. It's a level 3 spell. I got 2 rounds, but I got +1 round from the law. And since it's a AoE spell, Angel has copied it to 6. I knew there was something doing a double for the Angel. I think this is a bug. It's supposed to be 3 turns. Ah, it's not bugged. He gets it and he still copies it 1 more time. So he actually gets a value out of this ability. It's not bugged. He gets his Arena's Touch and then he gets another Arena's Touch. So he gets double duration. It makes sense. The effect's duration and power are copied. If the effect targets multiple stacks, it is applied to this creature only once. So he gets his own Arena's Touch, and then Forge Perfection gives him again. Otherwise, he would give him, like, you know, 6 more times. The angels are glorious. It doesn't do anything here with 4 spell power. We get the natural combo for 1 turn because of the fast metabolism. Resistance is so strong in duels. They do have some damage mitigation because it's there behind the walls. That's a thing in the game. If I kill this one, I can trigger righteousness. So I'm gonna weaken it with heroic strike. If you kill with heroic strike, it doesn't work. You have to kill it with a unit, and this will kill the stack and will trigger righteousness. If I shot it first and now kill the heroic strike, it would not trigger righteousness. Righteousness again. Get some focus points. It's hard to cast Inner Glow when you have 57 of them. Because it ends the turn. And what do we get here? We get Righteous again. Look at the stats. I mean, now it did reset because it is a new round, but we still have several rounds bonus. Okay. Favorable wind. That is 4 turns, so plus 35% damage. Angel got the buff as well. A natural calm again. Stake died. Righteousness. Imagine having to cast a natural calm every turn just to maintain this. That's so poor. Best metabolism for the win. Fine bolts. Now the angel has all these buffs. He can use his ability to create a copy of all these buffs on another creature. Righteousness. 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 Look at the stats. I don't even have any artifacts. Look at those stats. I mean, it's yeah, it's pretty one-sided, so it's gonna be even more one-sided. I will shoot if I get in range, huh? blue has been defeated. So blue was dungeon. So basically, this map, the AI has an easy expansion. The player has a nightmare expansion. And by the time you can expand, they're in your face. This is the first time I'm successful on this map. I failed if you got defeated once on even harder setup. And last time I was close, just got directed by the Twilight. It was the same setup as this time. And perfect. At least it was a short game, huh? Well, the wizard is. The heroes are kept at 2. It's an interesting map. This is one of the 5 maps like this. This one is the smallest. They have everything but the cave palace. I guess they were building 2 cities at once. That's why they probably start with 2 cities. That would explain it. They start with 2 cities. Yeah, they start with 2 cities. They get their resources there. Makes me wonder how we get up there. Some of the mobs have these extra areas that don't even fit the setup. Because there's already something happening that prevents it from you from going there. So they got marksmen from here. Heliotrop, I'm not going there, so I'm just gonna take the units. Another duration on the rounds, +2. I think this is the first time I also saw AI actually losing a fight on the map. They attacked this city and they lost. That tells you people love trolled by the devs on these adjacent cities. It was like lots of noble cavalry. It's the first time I see something like that. Lots of noble cavalry guarding your, basic expansion. But the guards were already something else. Clink, 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 Clarissa. Again, you advantage against the blue on the walls. I'm so hyped about this game. I was thinking last night of playing Schism on the biggest map with a community hero. Well, you do you. That's how I started as well, Kevin Morn. Biggest map. Get Archangels. Got 35 attack. I do get good initiative there, but kinda low on speed. 225 health. I believe I believe that the Archangel was 250 health in the demo. Maybe. The same health as the Angel. I mean, the Archangel's kind of crazy because of Sharpshooter. Sharpshooter gonna get so many buffs. So what's coming here? Got a spellcaster. Well, this is just in time before the end of the week, huh? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Good night. Now they can get some of them with these guys, huh? That hero is only 3 defense. No buffs, it's just some destructive stuff. What was that? Energize. Where's your siege attacker? Kestrel. No, this guy has terrible spell selection. What is that? A magic? That is an ice bolt. Okay. Ice bolt. Is a sweeping strike. The fact they are always moving in front of the wall, even if they can get in, makes those towers that shoot if they move into their range really nice. The breach. Animate, they had resurrect. Divine life. It's casting 2 spells at a time, so you must have thaumaturgy. Two rounds defense speed. Luck strike. I might have luck, which also gives me negative luck. What's his last spell, huh? Either one of these. This is the Envoy and this is the Enforcer. Do they counterattack from this? It's the middle of the week, so this doesn't do anything. It's actually beneficial because they can also build something for me. It's 65 mana already next day. How is that possible? I think the AI does get some buff to mana. What's the Schism law for mana restore? Is it 20%? I think this is an AI thing that they get more mana. There's something with that mana restore for sure, but that's a good thing because they cast spells all over the place. I get Arena's Touch, huh? I didn't do it because my shooter wanna go first. This is 4 turns plus 2 initiative and plus 7% max HP. Angel gets for 8. I can high roll here. I do wanna try to kill something immediately, so I trigger the righteousness. Perfect. Now we got righteousness, and we got again. It starts going up, and again. He survived. Was it an unlucky strike? Thought it was said he would be dead. Was he resurrected? What happened there? Rewind life. I didn't think I saw the stats go up. Did it happen at the same time? Their stats going up again. As a post, okay. This thing's at 6 speed. This thing has really massive defense, but the cavalry ignores 30% of it. Get back my city. Mage Guild 4. Sundrop Chapel requires 40 dust. With 20 dust, huh? Can upgrade the angels to archangels. And cavalry to noble cavalry. This one has lower initiative, but it's faster. Quite tougher as well. $12.17. I think for this army is actually Sunspear Killer is better. One initiative on law, one initiative on leadership. Alina's touch. Rewind life. You got the clear fog and vengeance. No radiant armor. Radiant armor is one I want to get in that tier. Noticeable this is a short mob. So another 5% targets defense and 1 speed. And is ignored on another 10%. So upgrading this one is not a priority. The first one is good, the second one is depends. And now they ignore 45% enemy defense. 12-17, 12-17, 14-22. Yeah, the Sun Spear is... Is this Sun Spear? I think it's Sun Spear. Sun Spear, yeah. $29 mana. Crystals. In this army, Sun Herald has so much damage and more initiative. I'm really gonna use the buff. Sun Herald is so good. I think you used to be able to upgrade with the relocation, but I think they prevent the opening of the interface, so... I can just put it in the city, right? Did I put him in the wrong city? Heliotrap, they actually went to the other city. Because the list of the cities changed every time they get captured. Okay, so you get him there. We don't have that much mana on the other one. It was beautiful when the Archangels get morale. Artifacts here. Armeta. Last coin. Ooh, nice. That's luck. Yeah, don't mess with my luck, so... 3 defense, 3 defense. One double shot archers. I went with the marksman this time. Early on, I started clearing immediately, and the enemy had some stuff going. I want to get higher initiative, so I get better turn order. But high initiative probably the main reason. Ostringer has 5, Marksman has 7, and with Kestrel they got +1, so it is noticeable that initiative difference. Also, that's plus 40% damage here instead of 20. Really good for the Archangels. And I got Daylight Magic also for buffs. But it's mainly because of the initiative. So basically, because of that initiative buff, I put Arena's Touch. And they got to 9, 10 on local terrain, 11 with leadership, 12 with law. 12 leadership on a tier 2 shooter. 12 initiative, my bad. Did I say leadership? So they act first and they hit hard, so the enemy doesn't have a chance to do their stuff. Since the arm is kind of like a little bit glass cannon. Just a little bit. Mine is on the low side. That should be fine. Just feather fall. We're pretty much done this game. The moment I repelled them, that was it, because the map is too small. Got 100 mana, I'm at 26. Look at the turn order. These two are behind. They got a Griffin there, but I can kill the Griffin immediately. This is a temple terrain. I got the marksman 9 initiative. I'll use the arena's touch. I got level 4. Plus 2 initiative, 20% HP. So I got now marksman 11 initiative. So with leadership and law 13. And we start sniping. So anyways, I started shooting. I wanna clear their stacks so we buff righteousness. Look at the attributes, 18, 16, 8. These guys like the rewind. Like their rewind. They got traps, huh? Righteousness. And righteousness. Look at the amount of stats I got moving around. My artifacts are not even that good. As they open the door. It's fresh week. A little bit of necropolis area, and I guess we reach the snow then. More long reach and range damage. And we take less. This one is a little bit longer path though. This map is pretty straightforward. It's for the to survive the beginning. Higher morale chance triggering. How the hell has beaten the initiative? 11. Because of their home terrain. I have 12 there. The Arbitrator has 13. I'll look for the trigger on the righteousness. They'll do it. They'll do. Arbitrators cannot be kept alive. Righteousness. Shooter. Righteousness. Wow, the obstacles trigger righteousness. I mean, it's technically an enemy stack. Because there's also the eggs, right? Not the easy word. It's a feedback. This definitely doesn't seem like it's intentional, because in a siege you're gonna be clearing obstacles and just get pumped, right? Gets triggered when destroying obstacles in sieges, not sure intentional. It's a feedback, huh? I don't think that that should work like that, but we'll just send feedback. Righteousness. I got Shell Blade, so big stacks hurt. And the Righteousness. What can we do this to hit harder? I have this blessing. Righteousness. Righteousness. Just get a victory so we can go to the next game. I think this hero is very strong for this map. This map can be pretty challenging if you don't get a good start. And Kestrel kind of guarantees good start, right? Righteousness. Righteousness. Victory! I feel like she can handle probably even a apocalyptic in this type of scenario. But Kestrel doesn't disappoint. Kestrel is so much fun. I'm gonna do a break, and when I get back, we're gonna be starting a new game. There's gonna be a router starting soon. I'm gonna be up all day here, boys. Release is in like 9 hours. Router is starting about 20 minutes or so. So, fun short game with here with Temple. When I get back, we'll be doing Schism. Schism. That's the only faction I haven't played in the early access. It's a really nice one. Play a bigger map. Maybe we check the third one of this type of maps. I'll see you guys later.